Where's the love for me?
I don't think people bluff enough, but like this is such a great hero call combo. Does he actually value jam like ace queen? Why?
You know what? I'm not gonna fold. I mean, I think it's a really pure combo. Let's fucking go.
6-8, 6-7, 8-7. Those are the hands that I guess I want to see.
He has that 4-3, but if 4-3 is more likely to check raise flop than that, 6-7, 8-7 are the ones that are less likely to, because they have a little more showdown. All right.
Got him. Oh, I'm so scared they're gonna call. I'll just give up. Nope. Gotta go for it, chat. No nits here.
Whether he calls or not, my combo is just like chef's kiss perfect. Nice hit.
750! Let's fucking go! Right off the bat. And 1500. Most epic. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Got them both.
This is me. It's a gold chest? $4,168. Okay, chat. Just gotta fade straight cards. Faded. 15,094.60.
No, 10. 10 ball! There we go.
He did not run into two pair. In fact, he ran into the best hand. 2.2k.
GG.
5.253. 10-8 guy going for a 6250 bounty.
10-8 or 10-8. Or deuce. Or 10-8.
You become the 10-8 guy by hitting 10s and 8s.
8 ball.
I made a royal flush, but no one ever gets paid on a royal flush. Except me. I kind of know. Like, I just refuse to bow down to, like, just these fucking nits, man. We just had 10s again. We had 10s. We had the same exact spot, right? Where I open 10s, he 3-bets to 8 bigs, and I said it before. Like, if he's just gonna have only the nuts here, I'm just gonna have to pay off. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Just only the fucking nuts every fucking time. So easy. Just so fucking easy, dude. So I raised pre, and he just like led the flop and crazily jams the turn. I guess you could have an. I mean, the whole thing doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like an ace just jams pre. I guess you have a 9 and then play it in a weird way, which is also weird to do this with. So I guess I just put the money in. Da 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 da. All right, we win. Yeah, this is really bad. Really bad. A pretty bad board for your aces without a diamond. I think my entire range checks turn. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hopefully the audio works. You can hear me. I will find out soon. Welcome in. I have a day 2 in the Mystery Million, so I wanted to start now before the game pops off, because we could be out any minute. We do have not the worst table draw, in that we have a short stack to our right, and we actually have 2 other players covered, so that's good. There's a $1 million bounty? Oh man. I'm laughing because we're not going to win it, and knowing there's a $1 million bounty is just going to make me sad. Anyway, hello everyone. Also have the 55 Rumble, 44 Bounty. I mean, a mini session, you know? 215 Bounty Hunters. But this is the big one, right? I'll be okay with a 59k bounty. I'll live. Hello, Dan. What's up? Hello, Poker Nikki. How you doing, man? What's my balance? How many Pokemon rares do I have? I have 0 Pokemon rares. Uh, and honestly, you know, if I'd got into collecting Pokemon instead of playing poker, I might have more money. Think about that. Think about how crazy that sounds. Like, if instead of honing a skill for 20 years, if I just bought a bunch of Charizard Hollows and, like, kept them in a shoebox, and then decided that this Bitcoin thing sounds fun in 2010, I could have a gazillion dollars. But instead, I don't need that. Instead, I decided to try to get good at something, a niche, and I mean, I'm doing fine. You know, let's not complain too much about it. I'm doing fine. My life's okay. But if I had more Charizard Hollows, what's up, Fight Card? Might just be a fold. Given positions, I'm dominated. And like, I don't know. Jack 3 suited might be a fold, but like 7-3 suited's a call. You know, I don't know. Like against when it's against like weaker players, I'm just like whatever. I'm gonna continue because they'll make mistakes post. But against 2 regs, I'm not so sure. But if you guys, I don't know if you guys have heard, GTO Wizard now has multi-way solving. So if you guys want to learn how to solve 3-handed, check out GTO Wizard in my affiliate code, which is, I don't even know if I have an affiliate code. I just heard so many people talking about it recently. I got annoyed and wanted to fake rant about it. All right. Oh, this could be it. Shove, small blind. I don't know. Like, honestly, here's the thing. I don't know if he's just, like, ripping King Queen. Or King 10. Or Ace 10. I think he makes the normal raise, we just go with it, but I actually think not having him covered in this format, we want to just be folding. If he's open jams, sure, but open jams versus a limp, so yeah. Mm-hmm. Show me 3 diamonds. Okay, good, I feel better. $1 million bounty, I know, right? Is it still there? It's still there. The $1 million bounty, like the top bounty always gets hit early. I don't know why. Also, this is so tilting. It's like, hey, someone else won money, it's not you. God, I hate it so much. It's such a stupid game. Uh... That's a fun flop. $32, $45, and I have 42 left. A little smaller instead of... Ah. Okay. Like Jack 10 with a spade? What does that do? Right? What's it supposed to do? Also, don't know. Hello, Poker Utopia. Survive 2 hands. Whoa, spoilers, bro. Spoilers. Don't. You can check out Poker Utopia playing at least 3 hands on 888 Poker TV in about an hour. I have played the 888 Poker TV main event final table twice now. And I think I've played combined 9 hands. So very impressive. I know, but it's not about me. Good luck, Poker Utopia. I hope you win enough to feel like you can afford a London 888 Poker Live main event seat. $59,000. All right, guess what, chat? You know what I'm gonna do? Just us, right? If I win the $1 million bounty today, at the time where I win it, I'll do a $1,000 giveaway. $1,000 if I win $1 million. All right, people in the chat. I don't know how we're gonna divide it up, but we'll talk about that once it happens. Maybe 1,000 for one person. Maybe 1,000 people get $1. Maybe 10,000 people get 10 cents. Aww. I'm gonna need $44 more, I think. Not trying to be greedy. All I want is one $100,000 bounty. Just one. There's one. There's 2 left. I mean, I just want one. Well, that's not good. This is also not good. All right, but this is good. Hello, Jebby. How are you? Made flush. You know what? Who cares? Who cares? I've got tens, and it is quite likely the money gets in right here. All right, I think the money still gets in. Are we stoked about it? No. But, you know, pocket tens. Hand of destiny. Hand of sadness. Oh. Oh. So that was it. We win a flip. All right. I told myself I promise not to be sad if one of the big bounties is gone because I just want to flip. So I'm not sad. Boop, boop. Don't call. You have like King Jack. Just fold. Not great. Okay. We are going for bounties. This is the whole point. Oh. Come on. Ah. All right. All right. We hit our 8, but it's a little bit late, I guess. A little bit late. Did not hit our 8 here. That could have been $1 million win, you know? $145 consecutive streams? I didn't even see that. I saw he said, you know, he was here, but I didn't realize it was 145. That's very impressive. Everyone in chat gets $1,000. Only fair way to do it. That's one opinion. It's a fair. I'm pretty sure you've got about 35 other people in chat that agree with you there, Dave. What time is it now? we can vote. 11:16 a.m. Don't share the skin of an unkilled bear. I mean, that is an interesting way to phrase the topic. I've always heard it as like, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Sevens? Ooh, that's better. All right, much better. I was unsure. I was like, do I have check raises on this board? Do I check raise 5-4, 5-3, 4-3 suited? Are those my check raises? Hmm. Okay. Do it. Do it, man. Do it, Feech. Do it. Oh my god, we're gonna get a chance at bounty. Question is, do I just want to jam it? I guess I can make it 4. And then he will have enough to rejam over the top. I guess, do I want to just jam and fold out like Jack 10 and stuff? I don't know, man. I think if he just goes all in, we do it. But I don't know, man. Bounties are weird. Open jamming seems dumb. Shove. Shove. No call. Are you called? Bitch. You called. Whole idea was to run this against you. And now we're four-handed with no pair. No draw. Thanks a lot. This guy cost me $1 million. Why would you just call? Why not just shove the rest in? And then you get someone to ISO and then everyone's happy. Right? Max value. What are you peeling? God, I hate you so much. I can't even. Can we peel and what? Try to like bank an offsuit ace or king and hope that it's good. I think my decision to raise was theoretically sound. However, I do not like what has happened here. Let's imagine we just shoved pre and Feech calls, because that's probably what would have happened, you know? Would we have beat his random hand? Would he have Queen Jack of Diamonds? No, we would have lost to 5s. Oh my god, we're the best. Also, by the way, somehow he wins 34. Alright. He actually got... He didn't get... Well, I mean, he maybe got max, I don't know. I don't know. But we would have lost a flip. Now can we win a flip? We do. We want to flip. 3 pair. Hello, C. Schwartz. If I win a bounty over 30K, can you take your shirt off? Man, I'd be much more interested in doing that if I was not like, if I was in peak shape. Like, I've had to decide many mornings, am I going to be a good dad and like watch my daughter for a little bit, or am I going to go to the gym? And I've chosen to be a good father. That's where dad bod comes from. Like I feel like I didn't believe this before, but there might be like a graph, like x-axis, y-axis, where it's like the more dad bod you have actually reflects what a better father you are. Shots fired at anybody who's not obese. I guess. I guess this is the best, right? Like, come on, King Jack. King Jack of Hearts, King Ten of Hearts. Queen 6. Alright. Better than getting called by Jack 10. What's up, Mr. Barber? Yeah, man, gold chest. Gold chest would be sweet. Is $1 million still there? It's still there, chat. It could be us. Why not? You know what? Why not us? 1 in 3,000 people are going to win $1 million. It's probably going to be Nick Mamone, if I had to guess anybody. And, like, I've said this before. It's really hard to, like, hate on Nick Mamone. I would love to, you know? Because I'm jealous that he always has these big stacks for bounties. You know, but A, you know, he buys into a bunch of bullets. And B, he does, like, a bunch of charity work. Like, he seems like a good dude. Which means I can't hate on him, which sucks. You know? Ooh, 10-7. Flipping. picks up some equity. Green card's good for me. That's also fine. What up, Derek? Ask him, am I playing a full schedule today or mainly sweating the day 2? It's kind of in between, to be honest. Like, I've got 9 games up right now, and I'm loading more, but I kind of wanted today to be a little more chill. If and when I bust the millions bounty, I don't have to sit around and you know, be all sad about it. What happens when you win it? Don't you want to have a bit? Yeah, okay, yeah. If I win a big bounty, like, and I get hyped, then I'll, you know, play some more. You know what I forgot about? What was I going to do? I was going to do something right now. No? I was. Forgot what I was going to do. Being obese with children's a bad father? I mean, I think... I've always trained for vanity. I've always went to the gym because I wanted to look better naked and, you know, attract women. That was it. Let's be real. And now, well, not now, but especially now, it's more about health and living longer. Oh, come on, man. Why you got a flat? I mean, I think the problem is he actually still might have us dominated. And he's not folding. Well, he's unlikely to fold. He also might just be playing every single hand, and he might have, like, Jack 6. Man, if he just folds pre, we win this bounty. Ugh. If he just folds pre. Or if we just stick the money in. We have both covered. I think it's just a pretty easy rip in this format. I do not want to get called, really, unless they have an underpair. Whatever, you can't win $1 million unless they call you all in, right? Right. Also, by the way, I did sell action this tournament. I sold half, or quarter of my action this tournament. So good luck to the investors, and me, of course. Good luck to me. Am I not showing the 8-8 gameplay today? I am. I just think that right now, playing for $1 million mystery bounty is slightly more interesting than like 250 big blinds deep level 1. But I mean, this is something I actually discussed with 8-8 before I got signed. I said to them, look, I play other sites. Is that okay? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. Of course you do. You're a professional poker player. I'm like, exactly. And I said, there's going to be a time where I'm going to be deep in something on PokerStars or GG or wherever, and I'm also going to have some 8-8 games up, and I want to show the game that has higher equity, more interest, etc. And right now that is this GG game. Just so you could see. See? 8-8. What's up, D2? How'd I fare yesterday? I made a post about it on the socials, but the short of it is I made about 4K. The much longer answer is it was like a 12-hour session, and the first 6 hours were so bad that my biggest score was like $280. I had no deep runs at that point. Do it. I had no deep runs at that point. I had no big stacks. I had no big buy-ins left. And I'm like, this is going to be the worst day of the worst Sunday of the year for sure. And the last half was obviously better. Much better. It could have been amazing if we had a couple more holds, but still really good. I think it's more of a dangerous bet in general versus small blind flat, but he's playing every hand. And so I think versus a really wide range, we can get away with just a small C bet. Versus him in that spot. Quest? Is that the Quest who won 5K? No way. Please be the Quest. No way. No, I don't think it's him. I think it's a different Quest. That's disappointing. Anyway, I was talking about, why I train. And now it's just it's to live longer. It's to be there for my daughter more, Be there for my wife, family, all that stuff. Which is a responsible thing. Shove! Shove! Nobody's... King high flop. I'm just going to go bigger size here. I think we could just bet turn. I think it's fine. I think he's gonna have such a wide range though. But, like, I think I want him just to stab stuff. Oh. Sweet, got a little value. I think it is dangerous because he has more threes than we do, but I just thought he had so much random shit that he showed up with that we get some value. And we did. And do I go to the gym for my mental health? Yeah. I I enjoy how I feel afterwards. There's like a level of accomplishment that comes with going, with, you know, making progress and all that stuff. And you know, I've always found that after a really bad session, like, the gym really helps. Big spot here. Gonna need a jack now. Jack him. Jack him. No. All right, well, back to a starting stack. Not as much this year, but last year I had to be down big to win big. I mean, this year's been pretty bad. Like, I'm up 110K, and that's awesome. And, you know, I mean, it could be 1.1 million in a second, but I mean, the top of the buy-in range has been horrible. I mean, obviously I think my yearly equity is higher. It's just also my volume's lower just because, you know, life reasons and stuff. So I think some of the results stuff I want to blame on variance, but some of it's my own doing. Just not grinding as much. Afternoon, Money. How are you? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Just maybe a 70% as big session. Ooh! Oh! Oh, that's a good hand. Shove. Open shoves. Open shoves! All of you. At least one of you. Ooh, almost clicked the call button on accident. No. No. But... Could have been worse. He could have, like, jammed, like, 7s and hit a 7. What is lymphatic exercising? I'll Google it, but you should just tell me. It'd be much easier. You saw a reel on Instagram that said you die for the kids, but you live for them? Fired you up. Yeah, that sounds awesome. It sounds like the kind of stuff I like. Like, I used to be really big on the Eric Thomas motivation. Don't know if you guys have seen it, but I'm gonna show it the break. Hmm. We did get a ladder. Keeping score at home. But no bounty yet. I will say we came into this tournament with 30 bigs, which was like 200k, I want to say. 180, and we're now up to 514, so that's good. I didn't really want him to shove. You know, I'd rather play this heads up, but for 2 bounties in this sort of a big bounty format, having both covered, we're jacking off. Oh, he has King Jack too? That's shitty. Shitty joke, shitty result, deserved. Can't really blame anybody but myself. It is a stupid joke. I'm actually really happy that they made this format. I think long term it's going to be a big bounty format because it's going to actually give me higher like EV because I'm not going to rebuy as much. I'll be like, I can let this. I mean, it's bad to rebuy bounties anyway when you get too short, but there are times where I kind of justify it because I think I have an edge on field and this and that. But when the bounties get too big, your edge has to be massive, and my edge is not going to be that big with like 15 big blinds rebuying. So King 7 off's very wide pre-flop. People be hunting. Or post-flop. Yeah, I mean, dude, King, are you serious? This guy's played 68% of hands. King 7 is like a premium. Limp, 5x call. This guy deserves it. Not paint? Ah, GG. 6 or a 7. That's the one that won't help us. I know I just talked about not rebuying the 215 because bounties and all that, but I still have 40 big blinds, so I'm going to rebuy the 215. 10, 9, 7. All right, big spot here in the 88. Ugh. It's the best card in the deck, you know? Queen? No. Exercises like Dead Arm Twist. I don't know what that is. Bunny Hop. Sounds like an Easter egg hunt. Oh. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I always root for people who don't emote in the middle. So, good job, Chimera. Happy for you. Still wins a $500 bounty. I mean, he won't cry about it. Good luck, us. But sounds good, D2. I'll look into it. Fives? Deuces. That was close. Baby. I need a club. Or an ace or a 10. So green is good. Club? GG. Disappointing. Limped behind. Could have raised. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, money. I've got the London main event in September, but, you know, same. What's my mindset going into it? It's gravy. Like, if I do well, great. If I don't, fine. I feel no stress whatsoever. Like, playing the main event is fun, but stressful. Right? There's a lot of money up top. Lights, camera, coverage, all that stuff. London's not going to have that. And it's not the same spectacle. And that doesn't mean that it's not enjoyable and profitable and fun. I think it's just too much. But yeah, I have no stress. I'm just gonna go there and play poker, and I'm excited for it, and it should be fun. And you know, my wife is coming this trip, and my daughter's coming, and it'll be a fun little family vacation as well. So I'm excited for it. Just do it, value. Do it. No. Oh, glad you had a good day at poker, money. Congrats on second place. It's funny because he's been not super aggressive. But this is a pure call, obviously, in this format, so good luck, us. Alright, need one of these. Not that. Damn. Unfortunate. We've lost 2 all-ins now for bounties. Either one of them could be worth $1 million. Do. But we're going to come back with 23 bigs and do what we do. All right, now I want to show the thing I was talking about. The Eric Thomas motivation thing, which like I saw many, many years ago, and it hyped me up. I want to make a poker thing out of this somehow, but I'm more of an idea man, not a put it into action man. All right. I don't even know. Actually, you know what? I think I have to do the YouTube reel because it won't show you if I do it this way. Okay.
It was a young man who, you know, he wanted to make a lot of money, and so he went to this guru, right? And he told the guru, you know, I want to be on the same level you are. And so the guru said, if you want to be on the same level I'm on, I'll meet you tomorrow at the beach. So the young man got there at 4 a.m. He all ready to rock and roll, got on the suit, should have wore shorts. The old man grabs his hand and said, how bad do you want to be successful? He said, real bad. He said, walk on out in the water. So he walks out into the water. Watch this. When he walks out into the water, it goes waist deep. So he like, this guy crazy. Adrian, like, I want to make money. He got me out here swimming. I didn't ask to be a lifeguard. I want to make money. He got me in. So he said, come out a little further. Walked out a little further. Then he had it right around this area, the shoulder area. So this old man crazy. He making money, but he crazy. He said, come on out a little further. Came out a little further. It was right at his mouth. My man like, I'm about to go back in here. This God is mine. So the old man said, I thought you said you wanted to be successful. He said, I do. He said, walk a little further. He came, dropped his head in, held him down, hold him down. My man getting scratching, holding him down. He had him held down. Just before my man was about to pass out, he raised him up. He said, I got a question for you. He told the guy, he said, when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. I don't know how many of y'all got asthma in here today, but if you ever had an asthma attack before, you short of breath, SOB, shortness of breath, you wheezing. The only thing you trying to do is get some air. You don't care about no basketball game. You don't care what's on TV. You don't care about nobody calling you. You don't care about a party. The only thing you care about when you're trying to breathe is to get some fresh air. That's it. And when you get to the point where all you want to do is be successful as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. And I'm here to tell you, number one, that most of you say you want to be successful, but you don't want it bad. You just kind of want it. You don't want it badder than you want to party. You don't want it as much as you want to be cool. Most of you don't want success as much as you want to sleep. Some of you love sleep more than you love success. And I'm here to tell you today, if you're going to be successful, you got to be willing to give up sleep. You got to be willing to work off for 3 hours of sleep, 2 hours. If you really want to be successful, some days you're going to have to stay up 3 days in a row. Because if you go to sleep, you might miss the opportunity to be successful. That's how bad you got to want it. You got to go days without, listen to me, you got to want to be successful so bad that you forget to eat. Beyonce said once she was on the set doing her thing, 3 days had gone by, she forgot she didn't eat. Because she was engaged. I never forget when 50 Cent was doing his movie, I did a little research on 50, and 50 said that when he wasn't doing the movie, he was doing the soundtrack. And they said, when do you sleep, 50? Sleep. He said, sleep. Sleep is for those people who are broke. I don't sleep. He said, I got an opportunity to make a dream become a reality. Don't cry to quit. You already in pain, you already hurt. Get a reward from it. Don't go to sleep until you succeed. Listen to me. I'm here to tell you today that you can come here, you can jump up, you can do flips, you can be excited when we give away money. But listen to me, you'll never be successful until I don't have to give you a dime to do what you do. You won't be successful until you say, I don't need that money. Because I got it in here.
Pretty hype, right? All right. we are back. I have turned on the streamer mode. We'll see if that makes any difference. Never used it before. I have heard that you get better rake back, but I've also heard there are some bugs in the system. And I already have like 60% rake back, so. Alright, well. We'll see a flop. Also, hello, Huckleberry. How are you? Almost. Also, we called a 3-bet, called flop bet, checked back turn, which is kind of sexy. And now we just get a call river and hope we beat ace queen. Yeah, I mean, this is why I didn't bet the turn. Wow. Ugh. All right, GG. I think this combo actually probably wants to barrel through. Because like the kings he's going to have here, king, queen, and king 10, and king jack, and I block those. So I think we actually do want to barrel it off. You win. All right, not great. Since we turn on streamer mode, everything's went poorly. Is it rigged? Maybe. Perhaps. Facing open jam, blind on blind, we call. It's a great open jam. Well done, sir. It's like he knows I have ace-9. Do it! No. Dun 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 dun. Okay. I think open jamming is actually fine. I think I might open jam offsuit combos. Just because people are going to call wide for bounties, as they should. But All right. It's our chance to get back in it. Good luck, us. $1 million bounty still in play? Still in play. Ugh. How are we behind? GG. It's disappointing, man. I mean, lasted longer than I expected it would, but same result. No bounties. One of these days we'll run good in them, man. But that day is not today. Fuck streamer mode. Know what I mean? Trying to think what I barrel here, which is good. This might bet 2 streets and not bet river. Like King 10 can do it. What am I betting river with then? How many ace 9 can do it? Ace 8 might open sometimes. I still think this is pretty good though. Blocking 2 pair like Queen 10, Jack 10. Yeah. First pot I've ever won on streamer mode. Had to earn it though, you know? They don't just give me the pots. Not like your favorite streamer, they just give them pots and shit. I have to earn them. Size up a little bit. This is not my favorite river. But I think this is the premier combo to use. I actually think this might be the way to go. Nice hand, nice hand. Okay. My line's so good, he didn't even want to raise a full house. Because who bluffs that line? Nobody. So he was like, he's not bluffing. Probably just value betting a worse hand. Or better, I don't know. Maybe he just thinks he's just... Yeah, I mean, he loses to like 2 pair, like full houses, like ace 3, ace 8. Tom was the first to take advantage of it? Yeah. And then his GG account got blocked or something. I don't know if that's still the case. I think he probably got it handled, but... Where did my drink go? There it is. Do 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 do. I forgot I have to message somebody and tell them I'm busy today. I have a date too. Well, had a date too. Player all in. I think it makes pretty easy jam. Someone new. Maybe someday, maybe not. Yeah, I two all-ins. Need to beat the ace high. Beating the queen would be good too, but beating the ace is the most important one. It's not an ace, it's not a queen, guys. We win. Two bounties. Good fold, Pete. All right. Yeah, what I was gonna say was I posted about yesterday's session on Twitter, and Team 651 responded and said, like, hey man, effectively, the consistency is great and the big one is coming, referring to like a big tournament that I'll bank eventually. And my response to that was maybe it does and maybe it doesn't. And a really cool thing about what I've been able to do in this game, specifically MTTs for the last 7 years, is despite not having a big score, I have consistent results and am basically making like, I don't know, 175 a year USD playing MTTs, and I don't need the big score. It doesn't mean you won't hear me bitch about not having one. Like, I want to have one, but a lot of players in my position need big scores to survive, and through, I don't know, a combination of volume and consistency and grit and you know, study and all that stuff, I can succeed without having that. I think that's super cool. That said, I would like $1 million big score, you know? So I called flop, and I called turn. Are you reg? Yeah. What do I have that bluffs? It's weird to turn this into a bluff, though. Did I make him fold an ace? Did I make him fold queen king? I guess I would have to use it above. Jack 10? Do Jack 10. Like, I guess I fold him off a chop? Anyway. He's got to call. He's got to call this. I don't want to pair. Don't pair me up. Sure. I'm like the jobber of poker. It's paid all it has to lose compared to the stars. I mean, but I'm the one that like the fans are rooting for, you know? They're bringing the signs with my name on it to the show, and they're upset when once again I get screwed by the ref. Okay, I guess I fold. Da-na, na 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 na. Ooh. I guess. How about a deuce? That's a fun card too. We actually now beat pocket eights, pocket sevens. I think that ace eight generally bets flop. Ace seven might not, so we are gonna still lose to a couple. Ace eight might check flop actually from his spot, but regardless, we're gonna be all in. If they have us beat, well, I mean, it's one for the bad beat journal. Shout out Ryan Victors. Wow. All right. Opening aces. So ripped our king queen here. Final bullet of the 215. Good start. All right. Almost tempted to check because he plays so many hands. 50 hands so far, or 50% of hands played in like 65. Yeah, I mean, check would have worked out better now. Now that I see that. It's close. Versus him, check might be better. I guess I have Queen Jack and King Jack as well here, but I. The jack's mostly a blank. I guess there's jack 10, and there's queen jack of spades, king jack of spades. But we're going to be just ripping it. Hoping to get called by stubborn pocket sevens. Oh, it's so fucking tilting. Just peel ace jack the whole way down and get there. Jesus Christ, man. So many outs. Alright. Check raise flop. Just get rammed on. Okay. Well played. By that I mean not well played. Do. God damn. The ace jack one is so tilting. That turn call is just whatever. Who cares? I should be more like Ian Simpson and just say nice hand to people. But I feel like that's disingenuous because I don't mean it. I don't like saying things I don't mean. We'd faded the turn. We might win it all in. We will. Yeah, I think the odds are too good. We are ahead. It's a flip. Got it. Check call flop. It's interesting. I think using this check jam pretty good. I think he had better hands at fold. What do you do with Jack 10 of hearts? I don't know. What do you do with Queen 10 of what clubs called? Queen 10 of diamonds? I don't know. Could also get called by worse, I guess. Ace Jack with the club. That's optimistic. Just snaps 10-9. Silly me, thinking it was a good bluff combo. But we got there. Fuck him. It was a good bluff combo. It just, didn't work. Flipping. How many more streams till I'm across the pond? Honestly, this might be it. I'm trying to think. Like, maybe Saturday, but... But yeah, I gotta... I will be streaming on 888 Poker TV tomorrow and Wednesday, so you'll get 2 out of me there, but I don't think I'll have any actual poker streams for a bit. So we got check raised on flop, and then he checks turn. I think straights bet turn. I think deuces, 8s, and 7s. I guess he could have those, but 7s are weird. Deuces and 8s. Check raising a 6 is weird. We have the same stack. It's the first hand. I just have to put it all in if we're going to get the bounty. Okay. I think normally people would say to me, like, what are your bluffs going to be there? And I'm like, I don't know. I think there I'm going to have way too many. I actually think that spot, I'm going to have way too many bluffs and not enough value. What a brutal river for Josh. He wins that pot so often. Call. Are we still in the 215, 10 million? No, we are not. I'll have to update that at the break. All right. Called pre, called C-bet, check turn, and then he just basically pots river. I think we just call. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is such a big one, too. 40 bigs. Ah. As soon as you see the side, you know you lose. I think that guy hates me, actually. My note says hates me. So he must have done something, which explains why he's emoting in an $80 tournament at me. Imagine the kind of scumbag human you are to just knock someone out of a tournament and be like, running hot! I'm running hot! What level of dickbag do you have to be to dance on someone's proverbial poker grave? The good thing is, the majority of people who do that, who are like emote scumbags, are actually so shitty that they're the whales that you want to keep in the game. Right? They're the VIPs where you go, oh, yeah, nice job, buddy. And you just let them spew and just be a jerk because they're good for the game. Not all of them. Egyptian does it, and he's actually really good, but... Do. I always find these spots interesting because just given positions, and like we unblock all of the hands he's gonna like 4-bet bluff or 3-bet bluff with, you know? I feel like solvers see this spot differently than I do, which is they're probably right and I'm probably wrong. But if we unblock the bluffs, is this a better shove back than like ace-4 suited? It's like, yeah, but you have equity against kings. It's like, yeah, I have 30% versus kings and I have 20% with sixes. And I'm ahead of ace-king. Okay. So I'm slightly behind compared to ace-5 suited, but like, feels like the same. And your lovely ace-5 suited would have lost just as badly as my sixes did, so... Oh, it's not over. Gonna be getting in the jacks as well. No one loves to see EP 3-bet, but jacks are good enough. Hope you have sevens. Close. It was a pair. All right, GG. At this point, I just would like to be in a flip. Ace King is a really good hand to be. Oh, shit! It's awesome. Okay, less fun. Got a little bit less fun. Paint card. Paint card. All right. GG. Ooh, this seems fun. You get to see a flop. Big bounty in play, potentially. Alright, man, I fold. You got it. Doo-doo. Ba-da-da. Boring. Alright, I guess. All those 3-bet bluffs off 30 bigs, you know, those no bluff combos. So I clicked it. Oh yeah? Yeah, I put in half my stack, but I was gonna fold to a shove. Well, that seems bad. You sure you're gonna fold? Just kidding, I had aces. So you guys didn't have aces this time? Oh man. I have a weird spot where, like, the original raiser can't re-raise. I think we can just call. Now, obviously, one of these two guys could come in behind, and that'd be bad for us. But yeah, that part's bad. But you know, I thought that was unlikely that somebody would just jam 100 big blinds in. But all right. Yeah, I guess the issue is he could turn like nines into a bluff. Actually, not nines, like sevens, sixes. I don't know if they call flop though. We bet. Or actually, flop went check check. We bet turn three-handed, and this is just a river jam blocking the flushes. Do 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 do. Bop. Ba da ba da bop 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 bop. Bop. Ba da ba da bop. Bop. Ba da ba da bop bop bop. Just waste. I don't think I'm supposed to fold because he's too short. But like, I am very concerned. You know, like because I block his bluffs with a 10. But I think just the price I'm getting at both points is too good. But if he was deeper and this happened, I mean, that's sexy. It's a nice play. Give him a 10. 10 diamonds. Fair. Nice play. I think we're just gonna 4-bet jam this. Cold 4. But yeah, most people don't find a check raise there, number one. And obviously he turns so much equity, he's going to go with it. I do like that song, but there was a song that it reminded me of that I heard yesterday that made me really sad. I'm going to play the song that made me sad. Ah, whatever. We'll just play this one. Play the one later. Hello, Queen Bee. How are you? Congrats on the recent Plo dominance. You posted a hand on Twitter, and you were like, "Is this people should weigh in, Plo experts?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna play." So I've been incorporating this concept that may or may not be good. And I thought of it when I was playing the WSOP, when I was edge passing. When I was like, all right, this spot seems close. That player's really good, and the other players are really bad. I'm just going to stay out of the way of the good player and just play pots with the bad player, right? Like a little bit of game selection within the game. And so one thing that I've been doing is I've been doing taking that idea and applying it in my online games, where I've just been like, you know what, this spot's close and I could battle with this reg, but I could just fold and battle with this recreational player. I'll let you know how it goes. Obviously, I can't pass anything, and some of my games are really tough and I have to just take every spot, but not every game. Anyway, 3 starting stacks in the 215, over starting in the 320, still in the 109 and the 55 gems on bullet 2, which if you've actually talked to anybody on Twitch, bullet 2 is the best bullet. Bullet 1, not so great. Bullet 2, though, is where it's at. Small session day, only have 9 games up at the moment. And I don't know how much I'm going to rebuy stuff, but we'll figure it out together. We're here now. Still have some games to load, actually. I'll be regging games till 2 o'clock, so expect me here for a bit. It's the 8 docu-series video. Episode 5 of the docu-series.
The World Series of Poker main event, and we have got some specialty folding to do.
Day 4 of the main event, Stone
We're
Bubble.
going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash. If we can get through the early levels of today, yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my fucking element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that 1,000,000 chip picture.
I say that ironically,
Why,
by
with
the way.
every reg at like 960, 980, you're like, if I get to $1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to $1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like, it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple big stacks at my table. I don't know how they're going to play, if they're going to play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2,
Yeah.
4-betting any ace high.
Okay. Do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards.
All right,
I have to go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down.
Be right back.
Get our 8 chips out of our bag and make something fucking happen. Let's go. Well, here we go again. Table 416 got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as the chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got C1 versus C9. C9 is all in. Let's go and see what we got here. We got aces for the all
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down. All right.
Yeah, well, if I shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not, but next hand we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. Right, we've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do.
Get it.
CT Jordan? Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh. How much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah. Now,
That handshake is like that meme, except it's done with nerds instead of two jacked, Hollywood celebrities.
we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. Take it easy. 10 big blinds. Spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out.
I hated the bubble. I was so annoyed.
GG's, guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into the money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Starting the shells, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 Deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10-9. and then we get ace king very next hand, shove the button, big blind calls 8-4, becomes king jack 9, 10, 7. So we got runner twice back to back in classic Easty fashion to bust the main event. I wondered this year whether it might be the time to get absolutely hit up by the deck, and it was. So I mean, you know, maybe we don't spin them anyway, but pretty brutal one. GG's. Go and watch Ambroni take it down. See you next year, hopefully. All the best.
I started the level with a little under 600K, and I end the level with a little over 400K, and you might think like, oh man, what a shit level. Wrong. That might be the favorite level of my entire life that I've ever played in any tournament ever. I pretty much dwindled down from the start, just lost pot after pot after pot, and then I looked at the board and I'm like, oh, I can get a pay jump, and then I got another pay jump, and another one, and I just started having a great time.
Live ladders.
And then at the end of the level, I got doubled up by a guy who doesn't seem to like me much. And then I spun that 100K into 200K, 100,000 all in the main event.
That's a real thing that happened. So I had basically just things had gone really poorly, right? And I still had a lot of fun. I was at a really tough table, and sometimes at a tough table, there's less pressure, because at least that's how I feel, because I know everyone's good, and I, at that point, have a shorter stack, and, like, the decisions are easier, basically, right? And so I felt pretty carefree. I'm already in the money. I've locked up, I don't know, was it 20K or something? And so, yeah, when I got to 100,000, I was having fun anyway, getting ladders and stuff, but yeah, I did the whole 100,000 all in the main event, and Big Blind just snaps it off, and shows King Queen for like, it's like I think I shoved like 9 bigs or something. So it's obviously a fine call from the, and I was on the button, and I'd only looked at an ace. And my other card, I didn't even look at it. I just flip it over, like I flipped 2 cards over. The other one's a king. Have him dominate and we win, and he was very annoyed by that. Anyway, raised on flop. It's a bad river for us. He also just 4-bet jam 9s in a weird spot, but he's got a high 3-bet percentage, and so I went for it. And he's got a 1.5x bounty, so I went for it, and we would have hit a 9, so good job. This is such a bad river. Like, this is one of the only rivers I think I'm going to fold. Like, 10-7 gets there, 7-5 gets there. It's hard to imagine combos that I beat, actually, and I'm very low in my range, so I guess I'd fold, but blah, you know? Anyway, that docu-series was, I thought it's pretty awesome. And, yeah. Glad 8 made it. Thankful for it. Without, I mean, it is a bit of a spoiler, but I basically, like, Nick ends up busting, you saw in the video. And they pretty much cover me the rest of the video, which sounds like a lot of time, but I feel like it should have been more, because I'm the only person left in the tournament, and they pretty much spend 8 minutes on me, and they're like, all right, and that's it. What? What do you mean that's it? It was so weird going to the Thunderdome and it was empty. Yeah. I think WSOP after, like, once people start going home is really sad. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All. That is a lot of equity, actually. And he bricks it off. Cool. Hey, Sprinkles! Sorry, I missed your message there. We were right on break. Do I miss the sit and go grind ever? Oh, all the time. I really enjoyed well, there are a lot of things I enjoyed about playing sit and goes for a living and mass tabling them. One of them was consistency. Like, I think I win consistently as an MTT reg. You know, look at my graph, but day to day, week to week, not so much, right? In sit and goes, if I played 5 days in a week, I was winning 4 of them, right? It's just a matter of the volume I was putting in. Paint? Club. What about 10? Club. Okay, cool. But yeah, the volume I was putting in, the edge I had in the game, and I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed winning, right, more consistently, even if the money won is less. And the other part of sit and goes I really liked was I was the best. Like that, and I know that sounds braggy, but of the 9 max sit and go regulars, I feel there was no question that I was the best. There are 2 guys one guy that you could probably say is better than me, but I think you're wrong. Regardless, being the best was really fun. And obviously I think I'm good at MTTs. I think I'm one of the better regs in my game. But I'm not the best MTT reg. And on any given day, there are a lot of guys that could decide to play the 215 bounty where their resume and mine stack up similarly, or theirs is even better, right? So there was this like freeing thing about being the best and consistently winning. Like, I really enjoyed those things. Who wouldn't, right? Did 8-8 or Upswing pay for any of my tripper buy-ins? Upswing has never paid for anything. 8-8 has paid for stuff. But Upswing has never. Like, people are like, hey, if you want to play higher stakes, why don't you just ask Doug Polk and Upswing? I'm like, I don't think that's how it works. Just because they hire you as a coach doesn't mean that they want to put you in, like, the one drop, you know? Also, it'd be a really weird... Like, if I was trying to nuke my relationship with, like, my bosses at Upswing, the first thing I would do is ask them for staking. Like, hey, I'm trying to play the blah-blah-blah high roller, selling at 1.15. You want a piece of it, Doug? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and they would be like, oh yeah, we're interested, sure. But if I had like a company, and I don't know, let's say I was doing a coaching thing, and I hired a $10 ABI player to do coaching for me for like a group, and he was like, yo, I want to play this tournament. You want to buy my action? I would automatically be like, ugh. Like, unless we're friends, you know? Which in this scenario we're not. You have ace 10 versus king 10 down here. He has spiked a king. Queen? No. Alright. How much do I have in my bank account? Not enough, man. Not enough. Whew. I need more. And every time you guys subscribe, that bank account goes up. So if you're like, hey, I want you to have more in your bank account too, Aaron. Easy way to do it. I don't think his question's bad. About asking whether Upswing or 888 have paid for it. What up, Ahoy? Thank you very much. Natural on camera. I don't think so. In fact, I know I'm not. And the guy who basically runs the media side of the company that 888 works for, or works with, I guess is the right way to put it. Vegas was his last time working with the company. He quit. And I've worked with him for a couple of years now. And he even said that he felt this was the best he's seen from me, like the most open I've been. And really, I feel like I owe a lot of it to him. Because when we talk on camera, it feels like just two dudes hanging out, chatting, two friends, you know? I have this habit of when I'm on camera, I want to be I'm a professional anyway, but I'm a little more professional on camera than I am in an everyday conversation. And he's able to get that that humanity out of me a lot better than other people are. We're gonna miss you, Sean. When we were kids. Dun dun dun. Don't love the 24-13 limp, you know? How does this get grosser for me? I think if he makes it 8 big blinds, I think that's the grossest thing you could do. All right, he doesn't do that. Do we have 3-bet bluffs here? I guess we do. I guess we do. Make it like 9.5. Yeah. This looks almost stronger. I mean, to me anyway, but I guess I can still 3-bet bluffs, like. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Flipping. Bad start. Heart! Not a heart. What's this poker session without a little GG freeze, you know? Ugh, don't love it. Sort of hate it. Mm. I'm trying to think what I can actually call with. Do I want to have a club with a jack? Like queen jack with a club? I really don't have straights and sets that much to check back flop, and he's gonna know that. Do I have two pair combos? Almost never. So I'm just gonna call my jacks with a club to block flushes. That's it. I have so many one club combos, like ace of clubs, queen. Is that an actually better call than this? Is he gonna have worse value ever? Yeah, I don't know who he is, so he might. Nice hand. Yeah. Disappointing. It's a pretty rough turn for me. But, you know, I haven't considered the strategy of just flopping the stone fucking nuts and then just spew, you know, just like shoving your stack in a bunch. That sounds fun. I want to do that. I should know when the guy overbets the river. He just has it. Like, if there's one note you can take away from every reg, it's like when they overbet the river in that spot, they have it. And when they bet like 3/4, they don't. But, you know, when I tell them that, I have to call off this sometimes. Bluff the river with my only combo I have that's a bluff, and he wins. What's up, Shurfy? I can confirm Abroni was the best. Only at 9 max, man. Ice Bank Mice Elf. Legend. You guys, the thing is that you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know how good he was. Like, mate, like, again, I think I was the best at 9 max, but he was the best at mixing formats. If you played sit and goes back in the day, you came across Shurfy. He was in your 9 max games. He was in your 180s. He was in your 45s. He was in your 18s. Probably in 6 max. I never played those. I don't know. Also, I think he played more tables than I did. But we think it's like 8s in the spot for him. Do, 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 do. Oh, sorry, it was up here. All right. Getting raised here sucks, but you know, whatever. I ain't folding. Also, I 3-bet and I got called. So, do we ever... I'm gonna check. So I don't think I make him fold better hands. Like if he flatted with 8s or 9s, something like that, like he's not folding. I think actually I'm basically trapping this hand. Down here we're just gonna call turn. And if my man has a 10, he wins all the money. That's how it's gonna work. If he has king queen, he wins all the money. If he has ace jack, he wins all the money. There are a lot of paths for him to winning all the money. He checks, we're all in. By the way, he just jams. I was doing this so like maybe he jams like jack 10 of spades or like ace 3 type stuff. You know, that's the idea. Sure, whatever. I mean, again, he's never folding that hand anyway, so we just wanted to give him a chance to bluff. Diamond. We lose. All right. It's fine. Paint cards. How do we... I just don't want to be drawing dead, you know? That's all. But we are. GG. Hello, Tots. How are you? What's up, Rotisort? All of it. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. All right, all in. It froze. Don't worry. for a little value on the turn. Color note? All my colors are bullshit. They don't mean anything. They don't mean a thing, because a long time ago I realized people get really mad when you say, oh, that's my fish note. And they're like, I'm not a fish. So I just don't have it. I do have notes on, like, all my notes are just alerts for me to pay attention to something. Sometimes it is as easy as they're very aggressive. Sometimes it is they're a fish. But I will have, for example, people think green is my fish color, which is not true. But there are fish that have that color. And there are regs that have that color. Because fish and regs actually have something in common. I think we had the best hand the whole way. I think we had the best hand for flop, turn, and river. Well, definitely river, but, you know. Like, hitting a flush was good, but we want him to try to bluff at it. What did he have? Do you want to get... Oh, I didn't see. But I'm not going to guess because it looks like I might have seen. 10-8. Best hand the whole time. It's a pretty bad run out for me. Well, I will say that after yesterday, I was disappointed that this whole week I don't get to grind much. That I've got, you know, no real grind days. I've got 8 Poker TV tomorrow for the home game. I've got Blast Off on Wednesday. Busy, not grinding Thursday. And then Friday, I'm doing an interview sort of thing on this channel. But again, no real lock-in, play a full session grind days. I was kind of disappointed about that. And after today's session, I'm less disappointed with it. I'm okay with it, you know? I think 34-28 is just loose enough. I think versus a lot of people I just have to fold, though. Might have some fold equity too. Could fold out some more hands like ace 3, ace 4. I don't know. Definitely getting snapped by better. Yeah, I'm probably not folding that hand out. Not drawing dead. That's the dream. Paint card's fun. GG. Lucky boy. Watch Blind Guy if you want to know the colors. What is his thing? He has everyone listed as shark? That's smart. Everyone's great. I did play a hand at the WSOP that I thought was interesting at the time. And I'm going to talk about it on stream on Friday as part of the interview that we're doing. Basically, myself and a mental performance coach will be discussing my WSOP run, playing poker for a living, all this kind of stuff. Just mental game side of things. But basically, I played the hand unaware how good the player was. And even after learning it was a much better player than I thought, I still would have played the hand the same way. But I just wonder if my approach, like if I would have pulled the trigger in the moment, if I would have been like a little more concerned. I guess that's not like a great teaser because you're like, okay, cool, whatever. The hand's really fun. Tune in Friday to figure it out. Does that mean green tag are people that call down wide? It does not. I don't mean that. It does not mean that at all. Just quit guessing. All right? You're going to figure it out. Stop it. Need to fade the 4 or the ace. We did it. All right. Yesterday's session was like this, basically. I lost everything. I had none of my bigger games were left. I just had short stacks, small buy-ins. And then, you know, some of those short stacks got bigger and made some deep runs. Is that a starting stack or is that more? It is tempting in this spot. I think King Queen suited is pure snap. This might be a little too. He's 15-12. He's not even going after it wide then. Okay. I feel good now because, you know. Unless. Yes, I'm the best. Perfect. So we never got to see his hand in the spot where I had ace queen on ace 10-10 that he check raised big blind and then bet turn gave up river. Also, can I get this through with 4 high? I think the answer is almost always no, but I probably should try at least some of the time. Oh, come on, that's not fair. That's obviously that's not folding. Really, show me like the Jack 10. That's the real hero. Boo. All right. It's a good turn, actually. He wins on fewer cards, still has a 4-10s for a chop. We win. Lurking more, chatting less. I mean, I understand, man. You're a grown adult with grown adult things to do. You were forgiven, Tots. Don't worry about it, man. Don't have to explain yourself to people why you're not active in the chat. He's active in my heart. That's what matters, all right? Didn't I have a grinder moment against Phil Ivey last year? You mean on the app? By the way, I don't know if you probably don't know this, but like Ryan DePaulo has been doing this running gag about using quote unquote or quote the Grinders app, Michael Mizrachi, to have poker games. And he keeps basically going on dates with other men. He's like, I'm confused. I asked him, when do we go all in? He said, soon. I was like, yeah, but then nobody played. It's actually really good. A-Late Poker TV with the raid. Today was Magic Monday, so you got to listen to the velvety voice of David Tuckman alongside Nick Wealthall. And, I mean, I probably should say something nice about Nick Wealthall as well, but it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure he's not here, so it's fine. And now me. What a transition. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Aaron, part of the A-Late Poker stream team. And we built a session today around a day 2, which we have now busted. So we're kind of, you know, half-heartedly playing a poker session. It's not half-hearted, it's just that we don't have our full volume. It's a really small size, but... It's 49.16. I mean, he's so loose where it might be actually some value in continuing here. Okay. I expect him to continue, and we'll get to be 3 ways, and then if we flop some equity, we get to go for it, we have him cover for a bounty. Could always just make the best hand. I think we actually make better hands fold at some point. Okay. I think we just have too much equity to be folding. He actually could get in worse. But we're fine to run it against better. Alright. Yeah. Raise pre, check, call flop. Hit our gin card on the turn. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. It's kind of funky. But when I'm in the $11 tournament, I can get away with doing some funky shit. I mean, we got what we wanted. Unfortunately, he got there, though. That's a lot of equity. He wins with a jack, too, and a spade. All right. Good luck us in the 109. Chop? Chops are fun. Love chops. Guess we're going to win. All right. And aces in the 88. Call. Also, 8s versus ace queen. 8. No. Four-way all in. Need to fade a 7, a 3, or a jack. That's 6 outs. Just got to fade a 6 outer. Club's the best. Diamond. Just don't be the 3 of diamonds. It is not the 3 of diamonds. Do 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 do. You ever seen a quadruple up, chat? Well, now you have. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Do, 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 do. Don't do it. All right. Well, 6-7 gets there, which is a combo I actually is a little concerned about. But like, I think this hand calls. It's a great run out for people to bluff. They probably are going to overbluff this spot anyway. Obviously there's king, queen, king 10, queen 10, which I don't block, which are just standard ones people are going to barrel off. All right. That's a good hand. Hope to be flipping. We are flipping. We are now behind. We're dead. All right. That was fun. Nobody runs hotter than Ume no River. Do 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 do. Ace 5 versus ace versus 4s and ace king versus ace queen. Okay, win one. Win one of the two. All right. It's better than losing both. Do 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 do. Oh, come on, just fold pre. Just fold pre and I can take it. All right. 11 of the money, applying some pressure. It's not really high 3%. Hey, come back. Come back, internet. Come back, GG network. Just get a 4-bet bluff through. I talked about it before, but I have this opinion that people are 4-bet jamming the wrong combos. I'm anti-solver on that a little bit. My thought is that, I mean, yeah. All right. Nice hand, nice hand. This actually might not be a call. Just kind of dumb. It's 16 to 1, 1.5 plus the bounty equity. I mean, it might be really close. I have 30% equity. Okay. 30% equity getting what, 1.7 to 1 plus a bounty? Feels dumb, but also could be right. Better if it's a 4. It's not a 4. So when people 3-bet bluff, typically they're using ace high, right? Suited aces, I don't know, ace 9 off, ace 5 off, whatever you want to call it, right? But the people are 4-bet shoving back the same hands that they think people are 3-betting them with, right? And when you shove back ace 5 suited, aren't you hoping they were 3-betting like ace 3 suited or ace 9 off or something? So wouldn't it be better to shove back broadways like king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, blocking kings, queens, jacks? And when they do have ace, king, and you have queen, jack, it's like, okay. When they have ace, king, and you have king, jack, you're like, well, that's shitty, but I have 25% equity, which is, by the way, the same amount you have when you have ace 5 suited. But yeah, but I'm doing better against kings when I have ace 5 than king, jack. That's true, sure. But you're doing better against 10s with king, jack than ace 5. So, a lot of things to consider. Oh, Soranaki's here? So, never wins a giveaway until he's not around. Then he wins. Bubble of the Classic. Still in the 109 gems. We also rebought the 55 because I did. Because I'm here. Today's been bad, but it's always bad till it's good. And I've got a couple more games to load. And then it's just going to be hypers and such.
And then I just doubled up to 450. So we actually have chips in the tournament, having a great time. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, but I'm loving life. Main event, 2025.
Hey, what the fuck is this? I don't remember this table at all. This can't be from the main. This has to be stock footage. When did I sit here? Anyway.
End of the day, and I spun my way up to 700,000. It seemed like nobody was having a good time, and I was having a great time. I just loved it. And the more I had a good time, I felt like the less they had a good time. Surprise.
You surprised?
Happy and surprised. Went down all the way to 100K. Pretty much figured I was out. But, you know, chipping a chair, back up to nearly 700K. It had a blast. And the fact that I got a couple ladders and made another day is fantastic.
By the way, I play with Sergio here for like maybe one orbit. And I knew he was good. I was like, I know him from somewhere. And then once I figured out how good he was, I was like, oh man, I'm glad I got moved. But yeah, end of day 4, I had my toughest table I've ever played at. It was a really tough table, and then they moved a guy over to it, and that guy was an online high-stakes reg I play against all the time, who's really good. and at the table there already were 2 other online high stakes regs, and then a guy got busted and they moved Joseph Chong over there. And I swear to God, like, I tell people this story, and other regs are like, Joseph Chong, he hasn't been elite since 2017 or whatever. Like that. Who gives a shit if he's like elite? He's still really good, right? I'm not elite by that metric anyway. But yeah, the table was filled with really solid players, and that's when I got all the way to 1.4 million, actually. That was my peak in this tournament. Spoiler, I get there twice. But went down to 100K, got up to like 700K, and it is easy to be like, man, I wish I had that stack back, or I wish I didn't get a bad table draw, or I wish I ran better in this spot, or I wish the guy wasn't bluffing for quarter pot when I had a good bluff catcher. But playing the main event was an experience, right? It was a lot of fun, and I felt so little pressure after getting short stacked compared to when I had a bigger stack on the bubble. I felt a lot of pressure. Even though I knew I wasn't going to bust on the bubble, it just felt like, look at how much equity I have. I better not fuck this up, you know? And then having no stack at a tough table of regs, I'm like, well, let's see what develops, you know? And so I got to come back for day 5.
From this point out, it's really a free roll.
700K.
35 big blinds is the least amount I've had going into a day of this entire series, which means it's the highest chance of any day that I bust. I feel so much better than day 4. Day 4, I woke up and I've got a lot of chips and there's a lot of equity in that, a lot of value in that. There's just more pressure that goes along with it. Today, I started out with a shorter stack, 35 big blinds, and feeling carefree. Right, I've already cashed, I've locked up like 30K plus. Regardless, we're gonna go out with our head held high and wearing a f***ing shirt.
Yeah, I wore the shirt on the last day. Well, you guys don't know this, but it was the last day of my main. Anyway, tables are back now, so we'll get to that. But you can check out this video on 888 Poker on YouTube, along with others, including episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's up, Poker Moker? What's the best way to get better at poker? Sorry, I just want to think about my answer here. You probably don't mean it in the sense that I'm thinking about, like, what is the absolute best way. But some important things that you could do and should do is, like, treat learning about the game as an exercise that you're actually trying to get better. I think a lot of people, they study poker to feel better about the spot that they played. Like, oh, this was a good play by me, or this was a bad play by me, or a bad play by him, or whatever you want to call it. But you should be thinking about, well, I'm learning something so I can get good for next time. So the next time the spot comes up, I'll know how to act here, and I'll make a more profitable play. So I guess, yeah, checking your ego is probably the first thing I would recommend. That's really important. It'd be great if you could have a study group of some sort, people that also want to get better at poker that you could talk to, because it's very hard to do this game on your own as a lone wolf. Like, it's possible, and, you know, a lot of the studying I did was on my own, but I don't think I would still be here today if it wasn't for, like, the people that I've met along the way that helped me out, both how to play on the table and then ways to survive off it, you know? Whew. That's good. How about a jack? GG. Nine jack. Oh, that's a little wilder. That's good. Did we get value? We did. All right. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna value jam this. It feels kind of. I just think it's the best play. Like, I think all my options suck, but I think that's probably the best play. Like, maybe he calls off Jack tens, you know? Why not? Why wouldn't you? Well, fuck this. Is it the worst river? I mean, I guess the queen is worse. It's disappointing run out. We open, he makes a small 3-bet, we call. Do, do, do. Unfortunately, queens and jacks now get there, which are two hands that we were kind of trapping against. Do. I'm going to take this line. Well, now we have the nuts. We actually don't have the nuts. But, I mean, effective nuts, you know? Wow. Well, we got Max. Sorry, I had the wrong game up. Sorry, everyone. Do you even see it where I got max value with the aces? Did I even show the right table? I don't know. Who knows anymore? Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. Need to fade the 4 or the other one. And it froze on me, so we're going to have to wait and see. How's it going, Cole? Hey, Ginobili, how are you? I mean a heart, ace, or king. That's not it. That's not it, chat. Okay, GG, 5348. Anyway, good to see you, Ginobili. Sorry to hear about your account. Year's going fine. Up about 110k online and another 40-ish live. We win this one, and we're going to have a big stack. We got it. Yeah, so maybe up 150 total or so, which is really good. I'm down a little bit at the top by buy-in range, like 300s plus, which means that all of my profit this year online has come from basically $200 games and below. And, you know, I think I've played about 3,000 games, and about 90k of it is pre-rakeback. Something like that. Which means I have like a 30% or so ROI at like, whatever it is, 100 ABI. Getting shoved back on here sucks. I will say that. He shouldn't really have... I guess he could have Jack 9 and Jack 10, but... he has 7-6. Okay. Yeah, overall, I think the year is going well ROI-wise, you know, if you look at it that way. And the only thing holding me back, really, has been I haven't played as much. And I haven't ran good at top of bind range. But, like, that never happens. Right? My volume is lower than it was in previous years, and so my overall results, I should expect them to be lower. That's just a fact. I kind of like checking the spot, too. I think checking or 1.5x pot's fun. All right. You saw the aces play? Awesome. Good. Interesting. Professional streamer. I know, man. I know I'm really bad at this. My only saving grace is I'm actually pretty good at the poker. That's why people are here. Not for the bells and whistles. Thank goodness for that. Chopping. Wow! What? That's a pretty gross run out for me, I think. If I'm going to rate the runouts, I would say having it come Jack, Jack 3 and going King, King's pretty gross. But it could have came Queen or 10 Ace, right? That'd be really bad unless I have full house though. But well, what about 10 9? That's pretty bad too. Okay, I'll give you that. It's not great. It's just like tiny fly. Appreciate it, Ginobili. Thank you very much. Family's doing well. Child is yet to sleep through the night, though, which is something that we would like to see eventually, you know. Would be great. Tens? How about tens? Sure. All right. And this, you know, the funny thing is, I think the freezing is also OBS. I will take every paint card. Every paint card you have. No. Mm-mm-mm. No time bank, huh? All right. Didn't even try to bluff it? Seems like you should probably try to bluff it. It's button versus big blind. What are you gonna do? Fold ace-7? You can't. I mean, you can fold ace-3, but I think it's just too good. 7? No. So that's shitty. Do 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 do. He picked up some chop outs. Doesn't get it. All right. Sure. Hmm. He went. Do, 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 do. That's a 9. We're good. We're good. We got it. And then aces. In the 75 cooldown. Chance to get back to that stack we would have had before if we had held that ace high versus jack 10. So unlucky. How do you lose a 60-40? Oh. All right, that's good. No river race? Put me on quads, yeah. What's up, cool penguins? I don't have a note for Sunday. I don't have a command for it, but I probably should, given how it turned out. Let me find the link to it. Your kids are 7 and 9. You did sleep training was helpful? Yeah, we did that. By we, meaning my wife did it. I was gone for actually a bit of it because I was in Barcelona at the time. But it's hard because we're basically having her sleep in our room. And my wife is admittedly very reactive to any sound that's, you know, our daughter makes. And that's not very great when trying to get them to, you know, sleep through the night and put them, like, soothe themselves and all that stuff. It's all her fault. That's what I'm saying, Chuck. 100% her fault. Even though she does everything. And is a wonderful person. Da-da-da-da. Ooh, I thought for sure 8 was coming. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Just make a deep run and the 75 cooldown. Bink a big bounty. And then have a good day. How was the parents' meeting? Did I play poker or mention it? Actually, one of the other people in the meeting, one of the husbands knew about it. His wife had told him that I played poker and he had some questions for me, which was fun, fine. I don't mind. I like talking about it. And he comes from a gaming background, so he's actually very familiar with the online stuff and didn't find that part weird. But yeah, it was great. Normally, talking to people about poker is really weird and uncomfortable. Just never folding to any turn. At least we let him bluff stuff. Alright. Show me 9-7. Oh my god. So we got the money in really bad because we just peeled and he got to turn a jack. Cool, cool. Flipping. Is he streaming it? He better be. All right. What are we? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Upside down 9. Do, do, do. Need a spade. 10-9 spade. Black card. 10-9. Ha! Something! You want a pot. Alright, we're gonna be bluffing this. Do, 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 do. I actually wonder if in that spot I should only have a check raise and not a check call. And then just check raise my entire range. That continues. That might be better. I think we're so short here where we're gonna get called light, so we just want to rip. Like Jack 4 suited, probably calls. I think it should, but I don't know. This might be better as a jam back, actually. You make some better hands fold. Like, what does king 5 suited do? What does king 9 suited do? What does ace 5 off do? And then if your opponent's raising too many combos, and you like it, just having the high card blocker is really good, and it just prints as a jam. Didn't even think about it. I don't even thought. I think it's just got to be getting in for $35 as well. Fuck. Jacks? Every heart. Every heart. King, queen, heart. Paint. Paint. Needs to be a heart. So many outs, chat. GG. I need to see my node. Okay. Yeah, I actually think I can make a queen fold my line. I think I can make a better jack fold. So I was actually turning my hand to a bluff, but aces again in the 75 cooldown. Just a call. Trying to get a squeeze jam. We got it. Biggest stack, squeeze jams. We're going to have a chance to get a full double up. Tens? That could not have gone any better. Probably going to be one of the top 10 stacks down the tournament. Top 5. Are you allowed to have the same screen name on different poker sites? Or should it be completely different? It's up to you. When I started, I just had the same screen name everywhere. And as a streamer, it's better that I have the same screen name, like that I'm consistent, and that because you're building a brand and people are aware of you and that. But if I was just starting out and I wasn't going to get into influencing, I would have different screen names. I would make it hard for people to realize who I am. And so they couldn't see me on 8 and be like, oh, I play with him on Stars. I know who he is. Not, at least not by the same screen name, you know. I need a 6 or an ace or a jack or an 8. Paint could be good. It won't be. Ooh, he almost got me to fold. For 1.5 more, I shouldn't fold. His min raise, in fact, I went to click fold, but I clicked off it. So because of that, I'm able to get the money in, I guess. Like, for 1.5 bigs, I shouldn't be folding anyway. But he nearly got me to. And, now I would have preferred to fold. Good luck, Nick. I figured that might be a hand that folds. But it was not a hand that folds. I'll take a pink card. I need a 7. Or a 10? Is a 10 good? I think a 10's good. That's good. Bullet 5, or 6, or 7. Ooh. Winning a couple 60-40s. Aces won, that's correct. What hands did aces run into? They ran into ace-king. Ace-king was the shover, and the guy who called behind was king-queen. Perfect. Like, you really... Those hands you want to see, right? Hands that... Like, the ace-king is... Especially with another king out there. The ace-king is pretty dead. And... king-queen is almost as dead. Well, they're both alive going on the river, to be fair. So I think at the break... we might send a raid. Might raid this out. Fellow 8-8 team member is at a big final table, and it's probably good to raid him at the same time. I like streaming. However, he is the sun-runniest sunrunner of the entire team. People think Ian Simpson is the sun-runniest sunrunner on 8-8 poker. That's not even close. It is definitely Leo Jakura. 100%. He's good, but, like, you know, also runs really well. Do 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 do. Hmm. She cries at boys now? Yeah. Boys are scary. It's good. Yeah, I'm sober. Good. That's right. No boys. Sure, you guys can gather, but my daughter is now afraid of boys. Stranger boys. Stranger danger. Don't talk to him. You can talk to him when you're 40. It's a raining. And this is exciting, but kind of better. I was gonna say that's King Jack. That's King Jack. That's unfair. You just got one out on the river? Oh. Yeah, that's not fun. It's not what you want. You should be the one-outering people, not the one getting one-outered. Pro tip. All over the world. 15-8? How many hands is this? 13. That's no hands. Okay. Pair the 7. Pair the 7. Ooh, okay. Jack 10, no good, sir. Oh, that's a pair. Oh my god. I mean, that's... How's that on a value bet? Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, I mean, come on. If you guys like pocket sevens, well, I've got more of those right here. And then over here, I think I'm just going to jam this in. I think with that bounty, I'm actually okay with doing this. First the open jam, we call. All right, we got that one. It's good. And then chance at a bounty against Nick Mamone. Black card. All right. Keep a bounty. Little bit of heat. I mean, I think heat is too strong of a word, but some run good. Some. 49 left in the hyper special. Getting closer to the money in the 108 freeze out. Just got a bounty in the 108 heater. We actually have chips in the 77 on Bullet Million. Getting close to the money here in the cooldown mystery bounty. 9 of 82. Boys are gross. That's right. Nasty. You try to give a couple of young women your grocery cart. One of them yells "Stranger Danger." Yeah, I haven't had that yet, but I remember I picked up my wife's sister from like I don't know, she was at a I don't know, a party, but like at a thing with some friends, you know? And I picked her up from there. And she's like 21, something like that. And I just remember feeling like the old guy who, no matter what, wasn't going to be cool. I was going to be the old guy. And I was like, what? I'm not old. I'm young. I've always been young. But now I'm the old guy. All right. Yeah, we're going to send the raid to Leo because he's at the final table, and this is a huge spot, and so that's, I think, the best thing we do. I will stay around. I will grind. I might come back online a little bit, but Leo deserves all our love. So I'm going to send the raid his way. Appreciate you guys. I will come back online if he busts this tournament soon, because I will finish out my session. So thanks again, everyone. I'll be on 888 Poker TV tomorrow and on Wednesday if you want to see me. Other than that, I will try to get a session in on Saturday. I will also be here on Friday, hosting a mental performance coach and talking about my WSOP run. And that should be just a fun thing that's educational as well. So appreciate you guys. 888 Poker TV tomorrow and Wednesday. Back here on Friday, maybe Saturday. And then I'm shortly after that off to London. Take care, everyone. See you guys soon.